Alright, so this stream should be started. Let's see this. Alrighty. Let me grab this. Pin that. It is currently 8:12 a.m. It's a good morning in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay. So I do want to finish this, of course, at some point. So, yeah. But I have these packages here. There's a couple books that I'm gonna unbox real quick. Designing Machine Learning Systems. Why We Sleep. And then I have another box of books. Because I'm actually really excited about this book in particular. This book is called 1984. And this is the book I'm going to be reading every single day before I go to bed. It's like a literature book. So it's not too content heavy, so it's easy to read before bed. And then this book I'm also pretty excited about. I didn't know it was hardcover. The hardcover is kind of ass. This is more of like a learning how to learn book. It's called The Art of Doing Science and Engineering, Learning to Learn. And I open up and I see calculus. Why is there like actual problems in here? There's calculus in this book. You can't really see, but you can't see it all, but there's calc. For some reason, I don't understand. I guess it's trying to get me a fundamental understanding of math, even though I already know all that stuff. Where's the table of contents? Oh, let's see the chapters. Okay, contents. Limit of computer applications, artificial intelligence. I don't know why it's talking about artificial intelligence. The Art of Doing Science and Engineering, Learning to Learn. And these are all the books I got. The Art of Doing Science and Engineering, Learning to Learn. Why We Sleep, Unlocking the Power of Sleep and Dreams. Designing Machine Learning Systems. It's like a pretty short machine learning book actually, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. And then my literature book that I read before bed, 1984 by George Orwell. It's a dystopian. They're not allowed to use like certain adjectives because they want to control them and control how they think. So, I'm gonna see if this book is good. Haven't started it yet, obviously. I just unpackaged it. And then these books can go on my thing. I don't know where to put them now. This should go on this shelf. Let's put it here. This will also go on this shelf. And then this would go up here. Alright, bet. Those are my new books. You love... Who? Who is that? Is that one of the authors of one of the books I got? I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know who George Orwell is. George Orwell? Oh, George Orwell. George Orwell. That's an interesting way to spell it. That's funny. What's up, kid on the internet? 1984 is the best. Orwell is fire. Did your physics class end? Yes, it did. Do you want to see my transcript for that class? It should be over here. This is my transcript for my physics class. Kirkwood Community College is where I took it. Damn, I would have got him. Yeah, low-key, I was really... Well, yeah, I guess. I read them in my head first, but there was one day that these two people were just trying to get me to say these names all day. Like, they just kept sending new names, and I wouldn't say them, obviously, but... Why We Sleep is a very good book, bro. I haven't even opened a page yet. I probably won't read it for like a week at least, but when I do read it, I'll let you know how it is or what I think about it, because you say it's good, so it probably is. You've read it? Yeah, bro, I heard it's good. Okay, so I have a plan here of what I'm gonna be doing. I wrote it in, wait, hold on. I wrote it in Markdown, so I'm using, you've read 1984, George Orwell, too. Yeah, it's good, right? 1984 is good, right? I think I already put these on my bookshelf. Yeah. Okay. No, I said I wasn't going to do that, but I need to push this code at least. Wait, hold on. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Wait, I gotta go over one more, yeah. Okay, this is more, or no, I need to, is that the problem? Wait, first of all, I need these file names to be a little bit, well, I guess the file names need to be randomized, because otherwise we'll get duplicates. But I guess we can air handle duplicates, but it's not for today. I said I wasn't going to do that today. I just got to make sure that this is, yeah, okay. So we can push with force. I have probably more than 50 books in this year, and I'm still 15. That's fire. It's required reading in California, or at least part of the canon, for 1984. Yeah, it wasn't required growing up for me. Required books were like Outsiders, To Kill a Mockingbird, stuff like that. Oh, and a bunch of Shakespeare in AP Lit. AP Lit had a bunch of Shakespeare. It's so trash. I hate Shakespeare. Shakespeare's like good, except like it's so stupid. The way he writes. It's so stupid the way he writes. Like, come on, bro. Just speak English. Shit is ass. But like the books are good. Like the stories are good. That's why there's so many good movies based off of like Shakespeare books. But like, come on, bro. Why the fuck is this shit in like this weird ass English? It is corny. It's like so corny. It's like, who does this guy think he is? What time is it where you at? It is 8:23 a.m. What's backdrop? Yo, Mr. Big put this in the Discord. What is this? Learn about AI/ML, careers, algorithms, you name it, anything. Oh, back prop. Part 2 of the Linear Algebra 101 for AI/ML series. Learn about the dot product. That's like simple calculus, bro. Dot product, dude? Yeah, right. Vectorization. Oh no, not even. Oh, normalizing a vector? Bruh. Yeah. I mean, that's simple stuff, but that's pretty cool. So that actually is a good resource for beginners. That's where I'm gonna send people now. Opus 3 is sometimes better than GPT-4, but Sonnet is way better than GPT-4. Yeah, that's so facts. Sonnet crushes. Okay, apparently this person did a AI leaderboards. Yo, this is so cap. In math? In coding? Oh, okay, wait, no, this actually might not be cap. Sonnet is infinitely better for coding, like it's actually insane. Gemini Ultra is so trash, don't let them lie to you, bro. Math, 76.6. And multitask reasoning, oh, they're tied. Gemini Ultra is so trash, don't listen to that. Gemini Ultra is so trash. It's literally the worst model to ever be released on any scale. Bro, thank you, gentlemen, bro. What does your morning routine look like starting from the time you rise? So this morning I woke up at 7. I got out of bed. I had a couple phone calls I had to make, and then I took a shower and did my face care and brushed my teeth and shit and listened to the news. Okay, so I guess when I wake up, I do like some quick little tasks that I have to do, something that gets me up and like gets me moving around. So I was on my phone, or like I was on the phone just walking around the house. And then I took a shower, did all my morning routine stuff, and I have the news playing while I'm doing that. From my Google Home. That shit is so trash, but it's good for the news. Can play the news at least. So yeah. Okay, let's get perplexity. No, I want to use Amazon Bedrock. Embedding model, semantic search, prompt augmentation, large language. Yeah, this is the way we would go. I mean, the data ingest is good too, but we probably work on that a little bit later. First, we would want a text generation workflow at least. Wait, I actually have to read this. I don't know if I'm like disclosing too much information. It shouldn't be too bad. Don't want to get sued though. Yo, Aiden, which is better, Rotring 500 mechanical pencil or Rotring 600? I have the Rotring 600? Yeah, I have the 600. Oh no, I have the 800. The 800's fire. I fuck with the 800. I have the 800. I've never used the 500 or the 600. What inspired you? I don't know, bro. Nothing inspired me. I kind of just enjoy this stuff. .4.0 and Sonnet, 3.5 still have a long way to go for math. Yeah, they're both trash at math. Fucking useless. I'm gonna do calculator today. Okay, yeah. Yo, cuz I'm about watching 500. Have you seen Life of Pi? Such a great movie, bro. One of the best movies I've ever seen. I saw it a long time ago, like when it first came out, but I was like a little kid back then. So I don't really remember too much about it, but yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it maybe in a couple days or something, and we'll see. Yeah, rewatch it. You say, yeah. It's gonna be worth it. Yeah, it's a fire movie. Bro, what's your current course? Does that mean like my major? Physics. I'm doing physics and computer science. I'm double majoring. It's not official yet, but I'm gonna double major. I'm gonna double major in physics and then CS plus math. So it's kind of like 3 degrees, but technically only on paper I only get 2. It's technically a triple major. Or it's like a double major with a dual major. Another day, another dollar. Okay, I'm gonna do something really quickly. Wait, can I like freeze it? I'm 21, I'm doing IT engineering. Is it possible to get a PhD in physics? Anything is possible, bro. If you want to get a PhD in physics, go ahead, do it. There's nothing stopping you. Well, there shouldn't be anything stopping you. Go ahead, bro. That's fire. I'm excited to see you get your PhD in physics. That's fire, bro. To the top here. pull up chat at least so that you can see it, so I can see it. Yes, Snoozy, yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah, it is, bro. Tomorrow you're gonna try to take a test? You're gonna take a test? That's fire, bro. Good luck. Good luck, bro. I believe in you. I believe in you, brother. Fuck is that? Yo, am I in the Matrix? Okay, wait, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on? Bro, someone's like talking on like the tornado sirens or some shit. Like, how is that even possible? What the fuck are they saying? It's like the Purge, bro. Am I getting trolled or am I in the Matrix? Whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck. Hopefully it's the Purge, bro. That'd be fucking sick. Wait, is it the first Wednesday of the month? Oh, he was probably just saying that it's the test. Yeah, because now the tornado sirens are going off. They never talked before it, though. Yo, low-key, the tornado sirens near my house are trash. Unless they're not on yet. The ones at school are so fucking loud. Holy crap. Hey yo, early stream. Hey yo, what's up? What is NLP? Natural language processing. Can I use your resume template? Can you share a copy of the overleaf doc? Yeah, I can. On Discord, yeah, I can. It's gonna be like my actual, or it might be an old version of my resume, but I'll just send like the exact my resume. I sent it, Mr. Big. Let me know if you can use it. You just started learning Vim. That's fire. Plus 30 subs in less than a day. That's fire. Yo, let me know if that works. If that zip file works. Yeah, it seems to work for me. But let me know. Oops, the wrong button. What are text files? Is it text? No, it's latex. Latex is a little bit more more capable than Markdown, but it's a little bit harder to write latex opposed to Markdown. Some people pronounce it latex, but I say latex, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Say whatever I want. Say whatever I want. Where do I have an error? What the fuck is going on? I paid for mine. Okay, what's going on? Because I'm planning to apply for internships. Ollie said you said we're 1,700 in your resume. It is 2,000 ELO. Yeah, that's over the board. I'm probably over 2,000 ELO over the board. But that's like a FIDE ELO, not like chess.com ELO. Chess.com ELO is like completely different. Chess.com ELO is for bots. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you, Mr. P. All that information seems pretty useful. Yeah, it looks pretty good. That's what that is. Mr. Big. I'm still at linear regression using scikit-learn. Oh, I did that last semester. I did linear regression. Oh my gosh. I did linear regression and polynomial regression last semester in my project, Climate Predict. New day, new plan. What's up, Mr. Big? Are you from Romania? The bee's knees. What are you reading? Someone in chat told me to read this, and it's pretty fire. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, actually, I can't do this yet. Hold on. What is chat saying? How much time did it take you for you to get where you are in ML? Not that long. I started first semester, so 2 semesters. 2 semesters and a couple projects. Projects is 100% the best way to learn it. To learn. flies by, they all sing along. Time flies by, they all sing along. Flies by, shut up. Composes and you see. Hi, typing bunnies. What's typing bunnies? Oh, no. Typing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are you guys saying about this person? YouTube short brain rot channel? Hey yo, is that true? Yo, what is this person talking about? Itsy bitsy spider? Where are your parents? Are you building a chatbot? Yeah. Check adapters, and if you want interface speed, Laura works better. Yo, Aiden, I want to create a similar website to you, but my web dev skills are so mid. Can I use AI to generate? Yeah, you can. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, you have to know what you're doing to some extent, because ChatGPT kind of sucks at what it's doing. So you have to be able to like look over the code and know if it's gonna work instantly. Because I mean, sometimes it just gives you shit that does not work at all, and like it will ruin everything. And make sure you download bunch of copies of your code before you send it over to GPT, because again, GPT will fuck it up. Bro, is my mom... Oh, by the way, I think Aiden transitioned his chat from screen to his phone so he can focus on this task more often. Good choice. He doesn't use any frameworks. Oh shit, I can't even... I'm kind of behind a little bit. Aiden, who is Armand? Someone I'm working with, bro. I need to leave though. Well, I need to not leave, but I need to go to a meeting, and then I'll be back, but the meeting's gonna take a little while. So I'm gonna have to turn off my camera and mute my mic. I might be able to answer messages on Discord, but that's it. Won't be answering chat for sure. Okay, wait, hold on. Is the Google ML course good? I haven't taken it. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't know why I'm not getting this phone call, but I have to leave. Well, I don't have to, well, the stream's gonna stay on, but I have a meeting, so, I'll be back in like an hour or so. I'll answer messages on Discord. Holy crap, what took this kid so long? No, I'm just kidding. The meetings took longer than expected. I've leaked my IP probably a couple times. It's not really that big of a deal. You can't do anything with my IP. I have a bunch of security on my router. I just did it the other day. I logged into the router and added a bunch of security. I had something urgent to do exactly. Ali's figured it out. Having his coordinates, the airstrike is incoming. Yeah, okay. My dad is chilling. His last name is. Okay. Where you been? I was in a meeting, bro. How did you learn all of this stuff by yourself? I'm also interested in learning, and I'm still figuring out how to self-learn these programming stuff. There's tons of YouTube, Google, ChatGPT. The best is Perplexity, though. Perplexity is fire because it can find you sources really well, and like I can prompt it, and it'll give me a bunch of sources that I can use. Oh, that's actually a good Reddit post. Local GPT. Oh shit. Docker. I don't want to use a virtual machine though. What security measures you took to safeguard your router from cyber attack? If I told you, then you would know what methods to do to get around them. So that's probably not something I would tell someone who said they were gonna hack my my router using my IP. But just know it's not like as simple as just like booting someone offline like they did in Xbox 360 days. Is it better than ChatGPT and Claude? Just for searching the internet. It is it's a ChatGPT wrapper. It uses ChatGPT. That's like the underlying LLM is GPT. Is it good for coding? No, it's not. It's a search engine, bro. It's a search engine. It's not. I mean, I'm sure it can solve questions like that, but it's a search engine. Claude is the best at coding. When you ending stream, I don't know, a lot later. Can you learn physics? I've learned physics. Already finished physics 1 and physics 2. Or like mechanics and electricity and magnetism. I have to take thermodynamics and I'm taking special relativity next semester, but I still have to take thermodynamics and quantum. Do you recommend that make studying a bit more fun? You need to grind. Just find something you're interested in, yeah. Okay, this is trash. Prompt engineer is trash. Well, I guess it might not be bad, but. Interesting. So it's concatenating the input with like example outputs. So I did that in my project. I don't know why this keeps going to this. I did this in Vox. So when I would call, well, this one, like, see, you can train them, like, you give them context, improve the clarity of the transcription. You see, formatted transcription. But the main thing was, okay, look, like, ask GPT. Look, so your job is to answer questions given a JSON file. The file contains lecture transcriptions organized by class, subject, calculus, physics, and computer science. The most recent transcription is, and then it's in the variable. Here's the JSON file. So like you can, and then the prompt is this. This is the prompt, is the user input. So like you can get a bunch of, you can put a bunch of information into like the individual prompt because it gives you the prompt and then the context as well, both. Like this one was just like it sets the file name of the yeah, see, it sets the file name. These all use GPT-4. Yeah, and here's the content and the context. Yeah, when you send it, when you pass it to the message. So we have the user input, which is passed here, and it's obviously, it comes from the transcription. And then we provided context as well. And you can provide JSON files, long strings and shit. So apparently when you fine tune it, then my JSON file that I put in to either the content or the context is not going to be like as long, apparently. What's the best learning method that aims for deep conceptual understanding of the subject? You talking about physics? Yo, we have a bot. We have a bot. Binary Brainbow's a bot. Answering questions bot. What's the learning method? I don't know, dude. Just like do it a bunch. Repetition is very good. Are you using ChatGPT 4.0? Yeah, I am. In university, yes. University, that's the exact school I go to. Did Vox AI take money to build? I read something about buying tokens or something. Like, it's supposed to take money. I mean, there's free. I chose to use GPT-4, but you can use 3.5 and stuff for essentially free. But I didn't pay anything. They never charged me any money. So I assume because I already have a GPT-4 account, that as long as my tokens were under a certain amount of, I don't know, like whatever, however they quantize it, but I guess I wasn't using enough tokens because login, here we go. I gotta log into my GPT. Billing history. Yeah, I mean, they've never charged me. Oh, I guess they charged me $10.05 in December. But no, I mean, but I don't know what that was for. Let's see what that was for. Oh yeah, it says usage credit. Oh no, I put okay, look, I paid $10 out of pocket because you have to put credit into the account to like actually use the API, because if your balance is 0, then it goes to negative. And I put money in, and like it just never got used. Like it just like, I don't know. So it's like free. I don't know. I think I was just under a certain amount of credit, so, or a certain amount of tokens, so they didn't care. You enrolled in a Python course from Harvard. Is it CS50? Bro is suck at chess. No, my name is Aiden, and I am hungry, but suck at chess isn't an adjective I'd use to describe how I am. Yeah, I guess you could use 3.5 turbo instead of 4, but because I'm pretty sure you can't fine tune 4 because it's too big. It's like 1 trillion parameters. Multi-turn chat examples. You can use 0 or 1 for waiting. That's kind of cool. Train and test splits. That's funny. What's going on? What is fine-tuning? Hey, what's up, Mr. Big? And if you're self-taught, never let the computer win. It will always tell you the truth, but don't let it win. What is fine-tuning? Fine-tuning? Question mark. Yeah, I am fine-tuning. You know what is What are you talking about? Chess has nothing to do with computer science or programming. Fine-tuning is like, so the model's already trained, but like you're trying to train it additionally. Like, if you get what I'm saying. But you're not actually training, because training takes a bunch of compute, and like it has to reassess the weights, reevaluate the parameters. But so for fine-tuning, in this, it just means like you're adding it on top of it just to like curate the perfect personality. In this context, you can think of fine-tuning as like creating a personality for the bot, so that you can like curate responses given certain prompts, and you'll know like you can like kind of train it to say certain things. Yeah, this stuff seems pretty easy. I need to do see, Aiden used ML for Python, but yesterday you were saying Python is trash. Bro, did you even listen to what I said yesterday? Bro, Python is trash. But you have to use it for machine learning because it has the most frameworks and libraries, because it's the easiest language to use. It's like a paradox, or like it's a cycle. The easier the language, the more people use it. The more people use it, the more frameworks and libraries there are for it. So it's not trash? No, it's still trash. It's still the slowest and least efficient. It's still the slowest and least efficient language you can possibly use. 100%. It's just, as a consumer, you are forced to use it. Just because you're forced to use something doesn't mean that it's not trash. It's like my phone can be trash, but if I can't afford a new phone, like, it still makes it trash. I mean, like, what? Why is it trash? Because it's the slowest and least performant language. That's why. That's like the sole reason why. But there's a bunch of other reasons. Like variable typing kind of sucks. But it's trash because it's slow. That's the main reason. Why they can't use C++, for example, for ML, they do. All like commercial companies, usually, if they're building their own models, they'll build it in like C or C++ or something. Like ChatGPT is not, I mean, they wrote a bunch of it in Python, but it's all translated to C or C++ for compile when they train it. I mean, that's what you're doing. That's what Python is, though. Python is like a wrapper for C. Most of the frameworks you're using, like TensorFlow and PyTorch and stuff, when you run those, they're either run in Rust. Well, I don't know if they're run in Rust, but C++. Some newer frameworks use Rust. But yeah, they're written in C. That's what all machine learning is really done in C. But you use Python because it's how you get access to the big computers that do all the compute for you. I mean, you can look at like the PyTorch source code. Yeah, C. It's C++, like CMake. All the back end is written in C++. And then the Python is just a wrapper for C. So it's usually How many hours do you study a week on average? Probably around 60 hours. Minimum. No, not 42. Maybe 42 streamed. But you gotta think, okay, well now that I don't have class anymore, but like take last week for example. Let's go back to last week on YouTube. We can calculate it ourselves right now. Okay, so last week I streamed every single day, I think. What day is this? Is this Monday? June 23rd? What's June 23rd? Is that Monday? No, Sunday. So okay, well that's the first day. So whatever I was just on, studying Calc 3 and physics. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because I didn't stream on Saturday and Sunday. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these 6 streams were all in 1 week. This was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And I had class Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every single day from 8 a.m. to noon-ish. Okay, so Monday I had class. I can tell you exactly when I had class. So this is my class. Oops, wrong thing. So this is my class schedule on top of the streams. So on Monday we had 8:30 to 10:30. So you add 2 hours to Monday stream. So that's 11 hours that day, like for work. Because when I'm in class, I'm studying, or lab, whatever we have. Lecture, 8:30 to 9:15, and then I had lab. Oh, I actually had an exam. I had an exam this day from 9:30 to 11:45. So this is 8:30 to 12 to 11:30. We'll say 3 hours. So we add 3 hours to this one, so 10 hours and 50 minutes. I need to be writing this down. So what was the first one? We added 2 hours. So 11, 10.5, and then Wednesday was 8:30 to 10:30, so just 2 hours. Add 2 hours to this one, we get 11 again. And this is rounding down because I still do stuff outside of class and streaming. But 8:30 to 11:30, so 3 hours plus 5, we do round down to 8 hours. This is rounding down. And then Thursday, we didn't do anything. Friday, we get 8 hours. And then Sunday, we get 6 hours. Okay, so let's add all these up. Oops. And we'll divide that by, how many was there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Divide by 6. So that's, oh wait, 9 hours a day. Oh wait, I don't have to I can just do the total. Yeah, it's, well this, last week was 56 hours. And I mean, that's rounding down on every metric. Like every way, anywhere there was rounding, it was always down. Do you hit the gym as well? Yeah, I exercise every single day. Let me pull out my phone. I have it all tracked on my Apple Watch. Fitness. So like yesterday, for example, I burned 1,447 active calories. I exercised for 103 minutes. I took 4,312 steps for a total distance of 2.26 miles. I closed my rings. Sunday, 1,605 calories, 141 minutes of exercise, 7,594 steps for a distance of 3.89 miles. Closed my ring. I closed my ring the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that. It's all pretty much the same every day. Look at my rings. This is my rings. It's hard to see, but the colors just means that, because look, this hasn't happened yet, so these rings are empty, and then these are all my full rings from all the days. But yeah, so try to exercise here and there. You need to stop being a consumer. I consume a lot of content. Like right now, the ChatGPT fine-tuning content. I just do calisthenics. Calisthenics are awesome. So you go to the gym. I mean, it's different. Usually it's tennis or playing hockey. Yesterday I played hockey. Today I'm playing hockey. I haven't eaten yet today though, so it's no good. I usually eat like twice a day. Not too many calories. Maybe like 3,000. What else is this? Ubuntu. It's Ubuntu. It's so fire. It's so fire. I need to watch my calc lectures for today. Triple integrals. I also need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. Been too busy. 5 p.m. Let me see your screen time real quick. Alright, bro. Let me pull that stuff up. Fuck. My bad. My screen time's actually pretty high now, but it's about an hour and 43 minutes a day. This is for the week, so that's this week. Daily average 1 hour and 43 minutes. Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, Maps, Discord. So not ideal, but it's chill. This is last week. Last week was 1 hour and 57 minutes per day. And then we have Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, Discord, Safari, YouTube Music. So it's not that good. I mean, so I use my phone a decent amount. So are you doing masters in CS or BSc? I've just finished my BSc and feel like I know nothing compared to what you do. Bro, I'm not doing anything special. BSc, I don't even know what that means. We have... Oh, Bachelor's of Science. Yeah, we just call it BS. But I'm getting a BS in physics. And then I'll let you know what's going on, but I'm graduating from my BS in physics 2 semesters early, so that's what gives me the time to maybe add in another major or whatever. Can you recommend YouTube channels or book to learn C++? Is this my only C++? I have more C++ books, but I don't know where they are. This is a good one.
The C++ primer, 4th edition. Look how fat it is. Oh my lord. It's literally impossible to read this whole thing. It's not possible. There's not one person in human history. Oh, Fernando's calling me. Hold on. This is a crazy book for C++, but whatever. My class that I took last semester, I think it might be available online. CS 128. Can you get to it? Is it like only for UIUC? Yeah, learn C++. This is fire. This is the same exact, oh, this is, what? Oh, no, he said learnc++.com. This is the exact course I took to learn C++. The exact thing that I did to learn C++. Is it all free? No way. Oh, they don't grade it though. They don't grade it. And then the best Java is CS 124, or yeah, CS 124. This is the best for Java. But yeah, this learncs.online. This is the best Java. And they have an online compiler. So you can like in your lessons you can run the code. Well, you have to log in to do it, but you can run the code in the website. It's really nice. It's the exact, those are the two courses I've taken, exact same course. They're very comprehensive. C++ Primer is a good book. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I've only read like 100 pages. Yeah, I think, C++ is amazing for big projects. If you can do your big projects in C++, you'll be very, very beneficial. I mean, the last thing you want is your big project written in Python, and then it's slow as hell. I mean, even like Facebook, like I know the programmers now use like Python when they're doing their entry-level jobs, but the whole back end is C++ or any other fast language. Usually never Python. Never build an app on Python. I did it in Box AI and it's incredibly slow, but I had no other option because I was using API calls. The linear regression project that I did was so fast. It was wicked fast. Cause I used Rust. The entire project's in Rust. It was so fast. It's a lot more complicated than Python. You can do this in Python in literally one line of code using libraries. Literally one line of code using like some linear regression function. Yeah, Python's trash. It's not that tough. Is it worth learning until you master it? I haven't mastered C++, and I can write C++ code just fine. I do leak code problems in C++. And my next semester, my algorithms class is in C++, which is going to be so fire. I'm so excited. I love that language so much. It's like literally the best thing to happen to humanity. I need food. Should I do leak code problems in Python? No, there's no problem. It's not really that big of a deal. You can do it in any language. It doesn't matter. You do it in fucking Scratch. The leak code is testing your algorithm thinking. Doesn't matter what language you use. I'll just choose C++ because it's what's most comfortable for me. I can do Python, but I'm not as good in Python as C++. Even though Python is like easier, I've just never really sat down and gotten used to the documentation. Or like, I guess the syntax, I should say. Not really documentation, but I would read the documentation to learn the syntax. Okay, I'm about to DoorDash some food, dude. I'm fucking starving. Or should I DoorDash dinner? Or should I just have my mom pick up dinner? So should I just go make food right now? Then I'm gonna be gone again, you guys. And we all know how long it took last time. But it really shouldn't take that long. I mean, it depends on what I make. Can you make food? I mean, that's what I'm about to go do. I'm about to go make food. Because I don't want to spend any money. And I'll have my mom pick up dinner on her way home. My dad called me today. I didn't answer. Are these projects from your school or personal projects? Two of my projects are from school. Well, not school, because they're honors. Okay, so there's like an optional honors section that you can enroll in the course, and it's project based. So two of them are from the optional honors section of the courses that I've taken, and then a couple of them were from my personal projects. But I'm about to go make food, so I'll actually be right back again. Let me see if there's something we can watch. I heard the super heavy was, but I think they already did that. Bro, this is so brain rot, oh my gosh. Okay, Starbase is building. It's fire. Alright, I'm gonna go make this smoothie real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go make this smoothie real quick. Alright, it's like an acai bowl, but I'll be right back. It'll literally take 5 minutes. I just made the biggest acai bowl in human history. Hold on. Look at this acai bowl. I don't know what's going on with my fucking camera, but okay, it keeps flipping. Whatever. I'm about to just post it in Discord. Fuck this webcam. Fuck it. Let me go on Discord. Trying to drink it down a little bit. What is this quality? It looks like it was filmed on an Android. Holy shit. It's fucking huge. Okay, this kid wants to know why AP Physics 1 and 2 are trash. Let me tell this kid why Physics 1 is trash. Yeah, when I do, I really don't use any other resources than the ones my school gives me. For like any class. I guess calculus, organic chemistry tutors fire. But that was literally it. I'm about to do my calc 3 triple integrals. Wait, hold on. Why does he always have to make corrections? For X, Y, Z, and finding 3D regions, we can do sum F over E. Oh, let me take this off so I don't get it all dirty with my fucking food. I'm a terrible eater. Not feeling tired, Aiden? It's been how you can work for such long hours? No, I'm not really tired, no. For E is a box. What the fuck's it talking about? Oh, A, B, C, D, L, R, S. Oh, these are vector multiplication and cross products. Wow. Let me log in. Let's go up. We write Michael or Michelle. Sitting sucks. So I stand. Let's go even higher. So I can drink this easier. This is max height. Yo, I'm at max height. Down a little bit. Here's the thing. Oh. You can barely see me.
And I can't remember right this second because I can't keep all this stuff in my head. I Binary rainbow is the best answer.
Mm-hmm.
And I use my Apple Watch only for fitness and to tell the time. You running Linux on a VM? No, that would be pointless. I mean, it'd be pointless for me to be watching Calc 3 lecture in a VM. I'll fix it later. This is an interesting trip to go actually. Pretty cool. Bro, I can't eat this all. I'm gonna die. Bro, what? Oh my gosh. You know what I'm listening to, you guys? This. I was like, what is the wind blowing and cars honking? Looks like my mic is delayed. Let me unplug real quick. Okay, are we back? It's because I unplugged my thing. I said I'm running Ubuntu 24.04 LTS. Binary Brainbow's getting washed. He's low key washed. No, I'm just trolling. Binary Brainbow's the GOAT. But this is the professor right here. Aldo Manfroy. Math 241. This is LinkedIn, bro. He's dust on LinkedIn. He should have does he have Google Scholar maybe? No. But look at this, 97 ratings. 5 out of 5. Holy moly guacamole. Is that a good professor or what? I think that's why they chose him for the online, to show his online lectures as for this class. Because he's the goated professor. He doesn't bullshit around. But he's not really that big of a researcher. I mean, he might be young or something. Scholar. Yeah, I don't see any publishings. Oh, he's ranked. List of teachers ranked as excellent. He's consistently made this list. My grandparent is in Google Scholar. That's sick, bro. My professor from last semester was in it for CS. Challen. Jeffrey Challen. I don't remember his name. He's low-key not that nice of a guy, but apparently he's pretty good at computer science. 1,830 citations, which is kind of a lot. Deploying a wireless sensor network on an active volcano. I don't know who the hell cited that shit. But he built the entirety of CS at Illinois. He built this stuff. I did this. I did this. I did this. I also did this. I don't know what this is. Yeah, he's not a very nice guy, though. My uni had unknown lecturers, should have worked harder. It doesn't matter. My mentor is on Google Scholar. He's cracked. That's tough. That's fire. Can I install the Ubuntu version myself, currently on Windows? Yeah, it's as easy as this. Like, you just Google Ubuntu. Look, I won't even go to the link. We see Ubuntu. I mean, you can click this. Yep, and then it says download now. So you go ahead and download now. I don't know what the hell that is, but let's just go to download Ubuntu desktop. This is easier. It's literally all you have to do is press this button, partition your drives. You're probably gonna have to put it on a flash drive. You can use Balena Etcher. That's the best for Windows. Is Balena Etcher. You put the file on the drive, plug it into your computer, and when you boot up, you should get a drop-down menu, and you just click Ubuntu, and then it's super easy to set up. It's easier to set up than Windows. Look, bro, I'm not showing you, but it's easier to set up than Windows, actually. I don't know if that's good or not. No, that's really good. Google Scholar's fire. That guy you were looking at is cracked. Oh, Jeffrey Challen. Even he has made a new. Whatever that means. It's crazy. Search up David Silver, DeepMind, Google Scholar, and look at his citations. Fine. David Silver. Holy moly, guacamole. 30,000 citations. Human level control through deep reinforcement learning. Bro, the people who, bro, I'll look up this last thing, then we're done looking stuff up again. Bro, I cannot eat all this food, like it's actually not even possible. This guy, this shit cray. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Moray spaces or whatever that fuck. Okay. He says that's not the answer that he has in his notes. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, what should we do for the second interval? Wait, why is 0 to 2? Oh.
Bro, I don't know what they want me to. I don't know why I made this much food. Was I thinking I was gonna be able to eat all this? Oh my gosh, my stomach hurts. Yeah. Is it Wednesday? I think so. It is. Shut the fuck up. What does that even mean? Can you... I'm pretty high up. Oh shit, it takes me an hour ago.
That's fucking. What's that? Done. The lecture's done, buddy. 2 more 40-minute lectures. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Can we see homework assignments, please? It should be about 40 questions, right? It's so crazy. So ridiculous, 40 questions. 27 bets. Double integrals, double, triple, double. Okay, so here's our first triple integral. So everything from here out is triple. Evaluate the triple integral. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. It's easy. Oh yeah, cylindrical coordinates, bro. So I guess I will have to watch this lecture. Spherical and cylindrical. Oh, and change of variables. What the fuck is change of variables? So I guess I do have to watch both these lectures. Because we got cylindrical, spherical, change of variables. Is this multivariable calculus? It is indeed. I have to see something over here, though. What do I have to see, you ask? Been a while since I took that. I'm a dip now. Good luck. Thank you, bro. See you later. Keep working, bro. Greetings from a physics student from Peru. Greetings, bro. Aiden, if you want, you can check it out. Okay, I'll check it out later. I'm mute real quick. Yeah. Okay. Bro, I think you are 6'3", 180 pounds. Yeah, that's pretty close to what I am. Say like 6'2", 6'3". Definitely right around 180 pounds. I am sub 8% body fat, but I am not 225 pounds. That would be crazy. I'd have a bunch of muscle. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty right. I mean, that's probably what's on my EP. Can you flex? No, bro, that's weird. What program are you in? I'm studying physics. How you doing with triple integrals? I'm learning them. No, I mean just biceps. Bro, no matter what it is, that's weird, bro. Why you want to see me flex? That's weird. Maybe we can make a fitness thing on the Discord, and then I can we can make a fitness thing on the Discord, and I can send you like some of my, like a video of me working out or something. I'm not gonna flex, bro. That's just weird. What's the Discord about? There's a bunch of different chats on the Discord. So we have the logs, but you guys can't see that. Only we can. About the notifications every single time I go live, and the notification gets sent here. Never alone. Not very busy recently. This is just the random chat. They talk about random shit. Ronaldo, Portugal, Vim. And then right now I was talking to some kid about physics 1 and 2. Because they're trash. Study chat, they're talking about, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, media, they just said random shit in here. Bunch of media. Forums, there's only a couple things on forums. Majors, pros and cons. Engineering, talk about a bunch of engineering stuff. Machine learning, physics. Some kid posed his physics question. I don't think anyone solved it. CS. Oh, I didn't see this. It's better. Bro, what is this? What are these benchmarks this person sent? Bro, this is what they're trying to see. It votes. Like, what? Can you look at like some real benchmarks, please? And then you tell me. Yeah. Bro, this is shit benchmarks too. You gotta go to like GPT website. We have math. So it was like there was one time where we were all trying to solve well, Mr. Big solved it, 0 difficulty. But we were trying to solve this question, maybe? No, not that question. Oh yeah, it's up here. There's like one time we were all trying to solve one question and it was fucking insane. And Mr. Big ended up getting the answer correct. That answer right there. But the question was this question. And Mr. Big got it right. It's simple. Tangent vectors and normal vectors. I don't know what the fuck is going on. My Discord's broken. Do you see this? Okay, let's reopen Discord because it's tweaking. What is it doing? Why is it doing that? Okay, well it fixed itself. Okay, we have data science, not too much here. Web dev, not too much here. Chess. Why is it not opening in the fucking Discord app? Okay, well, chess is gambling, somebody says. And then study channel and science talk. Bro, and my mouse isn't working. Like this Discord's actually tweaking me. Discord's tweaking me, bro. Where is the link for the Discord? The link is in the description, brother. But it should also be in chat. I haven't replaced the pinned message yet. Forgot that I'm in a meeting. It's also the pinned message, but yeah. Okay, where the fuck is Discord? Yeah, I wanted to go full screen. Like, are you fucking high? Discord, bro. Let's go ahead and end all these processes. Kill. There we go. Okay. Now Discord is starting. Oopsie daisy. Clear my message requests. Clear my friend requests. Okay, there we go. New unreads. Okay. Yeah, now I can open up chats. I just joined. Appreciate the little tour. Thank you. Kid on the internet is like the goat of the Discord configuration. Yo, are we doxing? Is that doxing? Will you carry out real analysis? I might do real analysis later. Or you use Tor browser? No way, Jose. I use Google Chrome. Do you think you could get a job as a developer with your current knowledge? Yeah, bro, being a developer is so free. You don't need that much knowledge, bro. You learn on the job. As long as you're able to learn, you can be a developer. Because you learn as you go. That's the main thing, is you learn as you go. Obviously, they want someone with more experience, but if you can find like a random ass company and they'll hire you. You might not get a FANG job, but you can work for a local fucking business or some shit. What's the hardest class you've taken so far? I don't know. Maybe people say discrete math is the hardest. I've thought all my classes so far have been pretty easy though. Who is your God? I don't know, bro. I fear the day that I meet him. No, I'm just kidding. But I haven't met God, so I don't know who it is. We getting free lecture? Yeah, bro, hopefully I don't get kicked out of my school or brought up on charges. Because I've literally streamed every single one of these lectures, but no sound, so I think that's enough to avoid the lawsuit. Ask God for guidance and you will meet him. No, like literally meet him, like when you die. I'm not saying like, do I believe in God's existence? Bro, you are atheist? No, what about that made you think I'm atheist? I believe in God. Discrete math is discrete structure? No. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but there's a little bit of literally. Nah, but does discrete structure have does discrete structure have proofs and stuff like discrete math does? I think so. I mean, you can look up the discrete math class that I took and see if it's the same. Bro, who is your role model that you look up to? Look, I'm a quote Matthew McConaughey. My role model is myself in 10 years. When I see myself in 10 years, I see someone who's really, really intelligent, someone who's really kind, compassionate, caring, really successful. And so that's who I look up to, and that's who I strive to be. I think it's from the Oscars, Interstellar Oscars. That's when that quote was made. But yeah. But obviously, I mean, there are some people who have like a huge influence on how I act, and that's like my family and my friends. So you got to surround yourself with good people too, as much as you can control it. What do you want to be in the next 10 years? I mean, I don't know specifically what I want to be. I know who I want to be, but what I want to be is that I kind of go with the flow on stuff like that. I think I kind of focus on shaping myself and shaping who I am and what success will come to someone like me when I grow up. So I focus on that rather than like actual job titles or whatever, a certain amount of money or whatever. I just focus on kind of making myself better, and hopefully the success comes with that. And if it doesn't, then I'm just a good person who's not that successful. But I'm still be a good person, so it will be chill. Do you use any social media like TikTok? No, I don't. I have TikTok installed on my business phone, but I mean, I don't use this phone like ever, and I also don't use TikTok ever. Bro, are you vegetarian? Why don't you eat red meat? Damn, bro, you know a lot of information about me. I don't eat red meat because it tends to have more fat in it. There's a bunch of studies on it, and people are disproving the studies and how unhealthy it really is for you. But for me, I kind of want to make sure that all the things that go inside of my body are as controlled as possible. So when I get chicken and turkey and like lean white meat, I know exactly, like, it's pretty much all meat and it's protein, and I'm getting all the nutrients and stuff from the meat itself, and there's no like added fats and stuff that I don't really know how to calculate and stuff. So I like to just be really controlled. So like when I look at my plate, I should know how many grams of fat there are, how many carbs there are, and stuff like that. And I can't really do that with red meat. And then I don't eat shellfish and stuff like that because it says not to in the Bible and in the Quran, which are the two religions that I've studied the most. The Christianity I've studied a little bit more than Islam, but in neither of the religions. And in Judaism, you have to be kosher, so yeah, shellfish and like In the Bible, if I remember correctly, it says the animal cannot have cleft hooves and has to chew their cud. So like pig, you can't eat pig. You can't eat like dog, cat, stuff like that. And then fish, in the Bible, it says that it has to have fins and gills. And so crabs don't have fins. I don't think crabs have gills either because they breathe oxygen. Shrimp don't have, I don't even know, but like all those fish don't have that stuff. So you can't eat it. Are you interested in Islam? I'm very interested in Islam. Crabs are halal though. Yeah, maybe, but I don't eat crab. I don't eat any of that stuff. I mean, it's not like too appealing to me. I've eaten it before in my life, so it's kind of something that I've just looked at like, okay, check it off. Now I don't need to do it ever again. It's not really something that I crave and like hold myself from eating. Bro, your brother is in basketball team and he is 6'6". Yes, both of those things are true. He plays Division I basketball at Eastern Kentucky University, and he is 6'6". You can look up his like actual height and weight. It's probably on ESPN or something. If this isn't personal, are you focused on money currently, or do you think it will just come? I think it'll just come. Maybe that's naive, but I'm focusing on myself, focusing on learning, making myself better every day, being a better person for those people around me. So that's what I focus on, not really money. And money has come to me, and it's come to my family, and I think that's how we all kind of look at how to live life, rather than chasing anything monetary. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be completely candid. Like, if I was chasing money, I would have started like a course. I feel like I'm a person that people would buy a course from. So I would have, if I was just focused on money, I would just scam everyone and say I have this course, or make my Discord paid or something, and like really spam TikTok and Instagram Reels and shit, and get famous and just sell a course. But that shit's zero IQ, and it's also, to me, it's selling your soul, because you're profiting off of scamming people, literally. Or you're profiting off of other people's like desires, which is so trash. Like, that's literally scum. But shrimp bangs. Yeah, I've heard that. A lot of people fuck with shrimp. Do you have ADHD? No. Shit, like, it's really overdiagnosed. Do you think quantum computing is more for physicists or CS? That's for both, and it's great because I am both. If you have any questions, I don't really have any questions right now. I actually wanted to create a course for young kids to learn Python and web dev. Is that chasing money? No, but that's like a fulfilling course that you're selling. You're selling a web dev course to kids. You're not selling like a how to live your life course on Discord, or like a how to day trade course on Discord. Like, that shit is trash. Like, teaching kids is fine. I would say make it free though, because like, why you don't want to, I mean, learning should be free. But someone says, do I have ADHD? Yeah, I already answered this question, but I was actually diagnosed with ADHD a long time ago when I was a kid, and they gave me Ritalin, and so I took Ritalin for like literally a week. And then my parents stopped giving it to me because that shit is trash. And ADHD is overdiagnosed. And so I think I'm chilling in life. And I was well, they said I had ADHD. I don't know. It's so stupid. How to see if I have ADHD? You don't have ADHD. Just live your life, bro. Live your life, bro. The only way that you should really try to pursue any type of medical, anything medical, so like medication or procedures or whatever, or therapy, is if like you notice that you are genuinely incapable of functioning in society normally. If you're capable of functioning in society normally, then you do not need any medicine for anything mental. This is the whole thing about this overdiagnosis with mental illness. It's like the reason, sorry, I shouldn't check for cancer. I said mentally. Cancer isn't mental. I mean, unless you, oh yeah, see, he said, but I mean, unless you have like brain cancer, which is kind of mental, but it's more like physical than like conscious, like the conscious things we're talking about. But mental illness is so overdiagnosed. I mean, the term like mental illness is used to describe people who cannot function in society normally without the intervention of medicine. Like that's what it's supposed to be. It's like, oh, you have mental illness because you want to kill people, Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, yes, you cannot function in society, so we either have to isolate you from society or we have to treat you with, they do medication and all this different stuff. So, I mean, that's like a mental illness. Or schizophrenia. You literally cannot live with schizophrenia. Well, you can, but it makes your life much worse if you don't pursue treatment. So there is like, there is depression and anxiety and stuff, but general depression and general anxiety, the term general means that it's a generalized form of whatever, so depression and anxiety, and we're actually prescribing people who have general depression and general anxiety, which I don't really agree with. Maybe they need to find a different term. Instead of general, they need to find like that the people secrete too much like of the depressive chemicals and anxiety chemicals. But if you can function normally and you're just trying to improve your life by taking medication, then you shouldn't be medicated. You should try to fix those issues yourself. I feel like once we get dependent, that's when things bad happen. I hope you keep reading about religion, bro. You never know when you can die. I don't care about that. I mean, I hope, regardless of whatever religion turns out to be true in the end, that the amount of research you do of the religion shouldn't have any effect on whether you get to heaven or not. It should be about you as a person, how you lived your life. Said that's just an addiction, LOL. Islam is fire, bro. I'm not gonna understand it, but alright, I'll see you later, bro. W Islam. W's in the chat for Islam. Okay, let me watch this lecture. Bro, watching in 1.25 speed. I'm watching in 2 times speed, bro. Shit's too slow. Hey, brain rot. Thanks, though. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Real quick before I go study, what do you suggest then for a person who doesn't have money or a family that has money? Do you suggest just learning like you? Well, I mean, I don't just learn. I have to make money some ways. So I used to do DoorDash. That's what I did when I was in high school. I was a DoorDasher. I would make I was crazy because I would just accept every single order that came. But I would make like an insane amount of money DoorDashing. It was actually ridiculous. That was when I lived in Boston. And then now I run my clothing brand, which makes me a decent amount of money. But yeah, so you're always gonna have to make money somehow. So probably get a job, and preferably get a job where you can tutor or something, because then you're like studying or technically like learning and communicating with people, which are both great things to be doing. Clothing brand, can I see? Yeah, you can. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. This is my clothing brand. This is the most depressing city. You can go to the website and see it yourself. I live in Boston now. This is the most depressing city in the US. I love Boston, bro. I loved living there. That shit was fire. But I was also just there, like I went to academy there. So I still lived in Iowa. I just went there sometimes. I went there during the school year. And it was so fire. We went to hockey games and basketball games. Too cold? Bro, it's colder here than it is there. It's not that cold. Are you making money on the clothes because of your subs? No, I haven't sold any clothes well, I have sold some clothes, but you guys can't even order the clothes, so I've made no money from subs, no. Yeah, all the clothes are sitting in my room. I haven't sold any yet. How are you making money on the clothes then? I'm kind of just using the money that I made from when I did my last drop, because my last drop completely sold out. I sold everything, so I made a lot of money. And then there's some people order some of the stuff, but I've also done a couple in-person orders, but it's not really churning money right now. I'm kind of chilling on that. I don't need any money right now anyways, so. But I'm gonna be making money soon, whether I like it or not, because I have to sell these clothes before I go back to school. Yeah, but I would say still invest in yourself, even if you don't have money. Work at if you live in the United States, how you advertise your stuff, I only use Facebook ads, so like Instagram and stuff. I did TikTok, but I'm not really too hip on the TikTok stuff. Oh, I live in Denmark. Oh, then I don't know. Try to work at like a tutoring facility. Like here we have Kumon and stuff like that. But like work at a tutoring place. Or you can work, also worked for my university. I was on the course staff for a course last semester, Introduction to Computer Science. I was on the course staff, so I was able to tutor kids and do all that stuff, which was amazing. And next semester I might hop on course staff for another course. We'll see. You should stream on Twitch for money. Absolutely not. Streaming on Twitch, would be less accessible to people, which is like trash for me. And then also making it monetized makes it even less accessible to people, which is so trash. This is public information. It's like my GitHub, bro. Like everything's public. I don't care. Open source everything. I want you guys to profit off of my knowledge or whatever I'm doing. You guys should profit, not me. I do work, bro. I get like $1,000 a month as a 21-year-old. Wait, $1,000 a month? I don't want to work 9 to 5 for much longer. Wait, are you sure $1,000 a month? $1,000 US dollars? Oh, it's not full time. Still, how many hours do you work a week? What's minimum wage? What do you make? I guess these are like pretty personal questions, but you can definitely find higher paying jobs that are pretty beneficial to you. But you could also become a software engineer or something. You can go work at a company, just apply to a bunch of jobs. Apply to like infinite jobs. That would be the best. I mean, or depending on what you want to do, or what do you want to do? And that's what you should apply for. You can apply for a bunch of jobs and they'll be cool. And you shouldn't worry about working a 9 to 5. I mean, if your hours happen to be 9 to 5, who cares? As long as you enjoy doing what you do. You are $19.52 an hour? This math ain't mathing, bro. And you make $1,000 a month at $19 an hour. It's like $5 above minimum wage in the U.S. in every state. In my state, that's $10. That's $12 above minimum wage. The minimum wage here is $7. There's no, bro. 1952 times 15 times 4. Well, I guess that is $1,000. Damn, 15 hours a week is not shit. How many hours is that a day? 3 hours a day? Oh, that's why it's 3 hours a day. Bro, why would I cap? No, I believe you now. I mean, I didn't know. It didn't seem like it was adding up in my head. Oh, he's not capping. I don't think you're capping. I don't think they're capping. I gotta move there. It says Denmark. Bro, look at the minimum wage in my state. This is the minimum wage in my state. Like, what the fuck? This guy's making $19 an hour. That's insane. It's so much money. Yeah, $21.75. Like, that's decent. My brother works as a tutor at Kaplan. Yep, Kaplan's another big one. And makes $35 an hour, and he's in med school. Exactly. That's literally what I'm saying to do. That's the dream. That's perfect. Like, imagine I got paid to tutor like Calc 2. Like, hello? That's so fire. Usual minimum rate for Cali. The minimum wage in Cali is $15. Economically, minimum wage causes unemployment every time it's raised. So the lower one actually brings more balance. Bro, Marco, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You can force these big corporations to pay more. And they have. McDonald's, basically every nationally accredited company pays like around $15 an hour because that's what is minimum wage in most states. Like New York's 15, California's 15, Illinois I think is 15. No, I was just trolling Marco, but the minimum wage in Iowa being $7.25 is good, and it's great for small businesses. They actually get to hire employees now and stuff. But for large companies, they don't really abide by the $7.25. McDonald's is 15, Wendy's is like 10 something, Home Depot is like 10 something. Walmart is like 15, Target's like 15. Everywhere basically pays 15. It's just like the small local businesses that pay $7.25, so it's not too bad. But it's still crazy just to see $7.25 because like you really ain't making shit. I just started learning coding today. It's my first day, bro, so that's my new goal, to make money in the future. That's fire. At the lower level of small business and less unemployment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, most companies wouldn't even hire if some businesses wouldn't even hire if minimum wage was like above $10. Texas is also $7.25, but the average wage for unskilled work is much larger. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the same. Can't believe you're taking econ right now. Econ's so trash. That's a skill issue, Marco. You're just a shit worker, bro. Should I work an IT job at school as a computer science major? Yeah, that sounds fire. W plan? It is a W plan. Everything's a W plan as long as you work hard. Alright, bro, the whole place shut down. Yeah, skill issue, bro. If you were a good worker, you'd be able to make it rebound. Cylindrical and spherical coordinates are such shit. What's the playlist is in the description. Alright, good call out, Marco. I gotta pay attention. Center just opened. Who's here? I think it's Wade. Or your taxes are higher, maybe. Are you guys socialist? Yeah, you guys are socialists, so you have more taxes than we do. But you get free healthcare and shit, so I bet it's around the same. It should be around the same as getting paid $19 an hour in the US. Bro, I accidentally clicked my mouse button like 12 times. Illinois got hella taxed with no benefits. Have fun, thanks, bro. See you later. Mm-hmm. This shit is too easy. Yeah, this is easy. This is fire. I love this. You have to put an R. That's what I just said. You gotta put an R, bro. It's in 2 times speed, time radiation. Oh, it's not in 2 times speed. What the fuck? Well, there we go. Happy Independence Day. Bro, this shit is so trash. Nah, I guess it is a decent holiday, whatever. Bro, I already told him that this was true. The lecturer should have just listened to me. I told him that this is the answer. And now it's just really easy stuff here. Setting up the integral is the only thing that's even remotely challenging. Canada is better. Canada is so random. Bro, Walmart is fire. You can buy Rolexes on Walmart, from Walmart. Yes. Well, I don't know about, okay, Mr. Big, I don't know about most powerful in history of humanity. I guess maybe, but there were some dynasties that were pretty crazy, and empires. When you go back on campus, maybe not, because I'm gonna be too busy. I'm gonna be at class, I have practice, so I don't know. We'll see when the time comes. It is the founding date of the most powerful and richest country to date, or on the earth right now. In the history of humanity, I don't know about all that. But definitely the greatest country, in my opinion. It's an opinion after all. The greatest country. If you want, you can look it up. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's facts. That's the normal Walmart demographic. No, Mr. Big's opinions are usually facts. Oh, I don't think this is an opinion. I think he's saying it's a fact. I believe him. Yeah, Roman Empire was weak as fuck. They just like to make books and shit about it. I was thinking more like Genghis Khan. Mongol Empire. They were wild in Asia. It was crazy. What are you watching? Just join. This is Calc 3 lecture. Yes, UIUC, yes. You take multivariable? Yeah, that's what this is. You're a senior in high school? You took BC this year, as a junior. Yeah, it's fire. I took AP Stats instead of Calc 3. But I also took Calc 1 and 2 in university, so. No, I haven't taken pre-calc yet. Like, actually, dead ass. Never in my life have I taken pre-calc. Have you taken arithmetic? Yeah, that was in, like, primary school. What was the highest math you've taken then? This is the highest math. And I guess discrete math, but that's a little different. Oh, in high school, I took AB, BC, and stats. Those are my 3 AP math classes. I never even took pre-calc, so. Yeah, I did skip pre-calc. I went from Algebra 2. I took Algebra 2 honors section, and then I went to AP Calc AB. I got an A in both of those classes. I never even finished BC though. I never finished AP Calc BC because of my injury. I got injured and I couldn't go to school anymore. But I never finished BC. What injury? Should probably post a video about it so that people can stop asking. But brachial plexus injury. It's what ended my hockey career. You can look up brachial plexus. It's a nerve. It's like hyperextending your nerve endings. Except it's a little bit more complicated than that. And then I had a huge concussion, but it wasn't really that big of a deal. Is math hard or most are just lazy?
Math is decently hard, but a lot of people are lazy. Why can't you play anymore? Because I got injured. I'm going to play next year. I couldn't play last season was the problem. I was paralyzed. That was the main reason I couldn't play, was because I got paralyzed. You recommend to take stats instead of multivariable? No, stats was fucking useless. I'm taking stats next semester, so we'll see, but I think it was a useless class. Take multivariable. If you can take both, then do that, but I would take multivariable over stats any day of the week. It's gonna be more. The fuck are they talking about? Mm-hmm. You ever take Physics C? Yeah, I did. Physics C was fire. Are you a goalkeeper? No, I was a center. Well, I was actually a wing when I played on like the good line, but I like center better. Forward, I'm a forward. What are you majoring in? Physics and computer science, yeah. Calc 3 is just doing calculus with vector equations, right? Nah. Look at the screen. This is Calc 3. Bro, I got an 85 on my first calc exam. Am I cooked or what? I'm so fucked. It's actually such a terrible terrible grade. It's my worst exam grade since my first semester. Yeah, that's my worst exam grade since my first semester. Wow. What's up, bro? How long are your math exams? It was from 9:30 to 11:30. YouTube streaming ruined your grades? Hell no, I just finished physics and I got an A in physics. Are you interested in 3D computer graphics? No, I'm not. Random question. It's not really that random, but I didn't take the SAT. So it's kind of a long story, but I took the ACT, but it was through my school. Like, we did the ACT ourselves, which I don't know why they did it, but it wasn't proctored. So it wasn't proctored by the college board. And I got a 35 on that. And so I submitted that to school, but not through college board. So technically I was test optional, but I did have proof that I took a proctored exam, ACT, 35, but it wasn't proctored by the college board. So
Basically, I went test optional. Long story short, I was test optional. I could have taken the ACT or whatever, but it wasn't really that interesting to me. I've just finished my Calc 2 class because in my country there are only 2, but we squish all of calcs into 2. That's crazy. Did you already learn quantum electrodynamics? No, bro. Best extracurricular for CS? Well, extracurricular is just on you. I was a hockey player, and I was gonna play Division I hockey, but then I got injured. So I had a really good extracurricular, because I was able to prove to the admissions people that I literally spent like 40 hours every single week training for hockey my whole entire life. So that was my best extracurricular. Oh, and I founded the chess club at my school, but that's not really that big of a deal. It looks good on paper, but in reality, if you really saw what I did, it was like nothing. Do a lot of universities in the States still require the SAT? I think only Ivy Leagues require it. Yeah, it's much easier. There's a statistic. It's like the acceptance rate is like literally 1/3 of the acceptance rate for people who go test optional have a 1/3 chance of, like, less, I don't even know how to say it, like 2/3 less of a chance of getting in than if they submitted a good test score. It's much harder to get into school being test optional is what I'm saying. Obviously. Unless you have a bad score. If you have a bad test score, then you shouldn't submit it. I mean, honestly, like anything under like, I mean, it depends on what school you're applying to, but like if you're applying to my school, anything under like a 30 on the SAT or anything under like a 1500 on the, or sorry, a 30 on the ACT and a 1500 on the SAT, you probably shouldn't really submit. I mean, a 30 is still kind of like pretty mediocre. 1500, you tweaking? Bro, go look at the median for Granger. It's like 1560 or something. The mean is like 1570. At least those are the numbers I was given. That's because of the CS students? Yeah, but like it's the average, bro. And you gotta think a lot of people are applying for CS. So that definitely applies to them. Yeah, people do. Standardized testing gives you a far better chance of getting into school than not having it. If you get a good score. If you get a bad score, then it doesn't even matter because you shouldn't submit it no matter what. In Ontario, our physics, chemistry, pre-calc, some elective marks are average, and that's what's used for university. Oh, that's pretty cool. We are less competitive, but our unities are still what I've heard harder than the States. I don't know about that, but University of Toronto is good. CS is definitely booming in the United States. I think it's a little bit of a bubble, but if there's some smart people still, but I think a lot of people are using it as like a bailout major, which CS is actually declining in the real world because people are like actually, oh, Waterloo, yeah, that's a great school. But because people are realizing like you can't just pay a CS major, a CS graduate $100,000 a year to sit on his ass for 90 hours a week and then do 5 hours a week of work. You got into University of Toronto for CS, but I didn't go because I didn't want to do CS. Are you high? I'm sorry, sir. Are you high? Ilya Sutskever and Jeffrey Hinton went to University of Toronto for computer science. The AlexNet convolutional neural network was invented or discovered at University of Toronto. I go to Western Ontario. Waterloo, yeah, Waterloo's a great school. Do you genuinely love studying? Yeah, I enjoy it. Remember about Canada was hearing that 85 was an A or something? Yeah, that's so crazy. 80 to 100 is an A. Like, I don't know what, bro, like, I hope you guys realize hearing 80 to 100 is an A infuriates me because I just got an A minus for having a 92.9 in a class. And you guys are talking about 85. Like, I wish, bro. A 92.9 and I got an A minus. I literally spent like an entire stream emailing a professor. I'm surprised you didn't know about that, Marco. Literally an entire stream I spent emailing back and forth with the professor trying to get my grade up. You can go watch it if you're really that interested, but it was one of my most boring streams. Okay, I only have one more calc lecture. I don't know why they're so freaking long today. With who? I don't know the professor's name, but it was discrete math, so there was no professor. I got an A minus in physics. That's trash, bro. Physics was so light. I got an A in that shit. Oh, that's my lowest test score. One of my physics exams, not this calc exam that I just took. Yeah, 85 is not my lowest test score. My bad. Sorry for the false information. 85 is my second lowest, which sucks because 85 is actually terrible. I don't get this big ranking thing for universities. From my European point of view, it only applies for PhD fundings. If you aren't doing research and just a student, then why should you care your university rankings? I think you should. I mean, it's not really that important, but you definitely. I'm doing research as an undergrad, so it very much makes a very big impact on me. How well my school does in the categories that I want to do research in. How do you retain any information while talking to chat? Bro, this shit is like, it's kind of difficult, but not really. And I can just read the textbook to learn it when I'm doing the homework. It's really straightforward. The ranking is just basically who has the most money. I think that's completely not true. I think rankings matter a lot, but of course it's not a make or break. Like, you're still gonna have a good education. I wouldn't say the quality of your I already know that, yeah. Thank you though. I like a 96 in calculus. I think we got a 95 on the lab fractal. What? 95? That's so trash. Well, I think rankings matter because rankings, as you say, mean more resources, and more resources that the university has means more resources that you have. More resources you have generally means the better experience you'll have and the better education you'll have because your school has more resources. I mean, even take like an introductory physics course, which is like the most far from research course you can possibly take. The labs that you have will simply be better at a school with higher funding. Like, simply, that's the most simple part of that. My school had fantastic physics lectures because the teachers were fantastic and the program is great. So, I mean, the ranking of your school matters in that regard. If you really care about having over-the-top stuff with much better textbooks, much better learning tools, more office hours because you have more TAs, because TAs get paid by the university. So if you have more TAs, you have more resources to get better grades. It's just a lot easier to get better grades at a better school. But I mean, if that stuff is not, and as I'm saying, like, that stuff is not critical to getting an education, but for sure helpful. I wonder why Physics 212 is so bad at UIUC. Yeah, I'll never know. I'm not going to take it. The profs don't do much research with earlier years. Yeah. In the introductory courses, there's like, the professors are only focused on making sure the students get a good learning experience rather than research like the higher level teachers. You definitely do research as a student though. You guys, I don't get you guys' questions. There's no context. Except with Chem and Calc 3, both my professors were doing research. Yeah, and that's why you had a terrible experience with both of those classes. It's funny. No, but yeah, I think rankings don't matter for like if you just want a quality education. Like, I'm not saying that you're going to be smarter if you go to a higher ranked school. That's absolutely not true. All I'm saying is that the higher the ranked school, generally the more funding, and the more funding, the better typically your learning experience is. And that's all I'm saying. I just finished taking a class at a community college, which is like the opposite of a high ranked university. And it was a fantastic course, very well taught. I learned a lot of information, and I had a great time. And so I very much enjoyed that class. But taking it at UIUC would have been a much different experience. And then obviously when you graduate, like, you'll have a much larger network. Like, right now I can go on LinkedIn and look, I'll just do it. I'll literally do it. I won't say anything. I'll just I don't know why it always does that, where it autofills like these random ass links. But like, if I look up Meta, for example, like, look at this. 74 other connections. Oh, follow this page. Okay, wait, how do I see how many people from my school work here? Okay, well, research engineer, 3 alumni from my school work there. Software engineer, 3 alumni, 3 alumni. AI scientist, show all jobs. Look, all these have alumni from my school. Every single one of these roles at this company, at Meta, has alumni from my school, which is just a great thing. And that's like where I see the value really coming in. If we go to Google, if we go to Google, can we go to Google, please? In jobs, 1,952 school alumni work as a software and machine learning engineer at Google. That is insanity. 1,952. And then all these other jobs have a bunch of people as well. We can go to Tesla. And so this is where I see the main benefit. Because like, if I wanted a job at these places, I can kind of just go like find people on LinkedIn that went to my school and maybe start talking to them, maybe see if they can give me some references for an internship. And then maybe I'll be able to get an internship because of that. So that stuff like that, it makes that a lot easier. The process of getting an internship a lot easier. I don't know either of those people, no. community colleges, I feel, have better professors than unis. My community college professor was so good, so I wouldn't doubt that statement. Chem 2 is low-key gas. I learned way more than at UIUC with the professor that would be doing research, but as you get to courses later in the years, they get harder. Yeah. I think the thinking between US and EU is completely different on this. US students want highly paid jobs. That's why this ranking stuff exists. In EU, the smartest people go into research and don't care on money. Listen, I don't care about money, and I'm going into research, but I 100% care about the rankings of the school that I'm going to, especially for my PhD. When I get to my PhD, that's all I'm really concerned about is rankings, because for PhD, rankings is like solely the most important thing about your education, and choosing where to go is which one has a better program. And so like my undergraduate degree, I'm going to a good school, and I feel like that will make it easier for me to get into a good PhD, because literally the statistics, if you look at the statistics, there's a higher chance that you get into a good PhD program if you come from a good bachelor's program. So I'm not saying like it makes it like I'm not gonna, like it's still possible, but it just increases the chance. So I mean, if I have the opportunity to go to a high ranked school, I'm not gonna pass that up for something else, based off of like preconceived notions that I have. If you have previous experience, if it's your first job, then school does have some impact. Yeah, I would agree with that. I plan on doing some uni in the States for PhD. Yeah, that's cool. My teacher's husband did his undergraduate and did his master's at UC Berkeley. Oh, UC Berkeley is a great school. Is UIUC a good school? I mean, depends. If you look at the rankings, they're really good for engineering and computer science and physics. They're number 9th in physics. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think rankings is a make or break thing, but I think it definitely does help to go to a higher ranked school. And this is coming from someone who's going to pursue a PhD and going into research. And I don't care about getting a high paid job immediately after graduation, although the comfort is nice of knowing that it is possible. But yeah, as I said, I'm doing PhD. So I'm going to put this acai bowl in the fridge. I really get your point, but I think the first thing you should look at is what kind of research your university is excellent, and then care for rankings. And that's exactly true. Okay. Let me rephrase. You're completely 100% correct. Let me rephrase. You shouldn't just look up like best university in the US. Where is in the US? You shouldn't just look this up and look at these rankings, because these rankings literally do not mean a single thing at all. Princeton is number 1. If I go to the rankings of any degree that I would even consider, they're not ranked that high. Oh, I guess they're number 6 in computer science, which is good. It's not as good as my school, but it's pretty good. Well, I guess this is a bad option because they actually are pretty good at some of this stuff that I care about. But like some of these schools on here, like Yale's not that good, I'm pretty sure. Like these rankings mean absolutely nothing. Like they're not even ranked in computer science. They're not. I mean, they're ranked in engineering. It's not too high. They don't have any specialized engineering majors ranked. I don't see physics on here. So like obviously looking just at like these rankings is not a good idea. But when I'm choosing my major, I'm like, okay, best computer science schools in the country. And I'll look at this because this is genuinely based off of like what is a good computer science school. And so we have Carnegie Mellon, MIT, Stanford, UC Berkeley, my school, Cornell. Like, if you look at all the alumni from these schools, they all do great things. The researchers that are there right now are doing great things. So, yeah, when I'm looking for rankings, I'm looking specifically at what I want to do at those schools. The overall rankings don't mean shit, don't mean one single thing at all. It had no impact on the decision that I made to go to school. Literally none. And then if I look up physics, which I'm not really, I don't know if I'm going to go into physics research. I do enjoy studying physics. But like all these schools are good. My school's down here somewhere. Yeah, number 9. They're tied with UCSB and Columbia and Yale. But like the best physics schools. So like I wouldn't just look up like best university. Like those rankings are complete hog shit, and I would agree with you for that. 100%. If you're a high talent on number theory, then go to a top 10 institute for number theory. Exactly. And that's what I tell people that all the time, because people are like, oh, I want to apply to Yale, I want to apply to Princeton, I want to apply to all these Ivy League schools. But then I'm like, what do you want to go to school for? And then they say their major, and then the schools that they want to go to, their dream school, is not even good at that major. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. If you're going to number theory, 100% apply to a school that is and that's why I love my school so much, because it's ranked high in the things that I am concerned about. Like, look, physics is ranked, we already looked, is number 9. Computer science, it was number 2 or number 5, whatever. But if you look at like best schools in the country, let me find it. Fucking, I misclicked. But if you look at like best schools in the country, like UIUC is not even on the list. They're not even on the list. So like that's a great, oh no, it is. It's right here. It's number 35. Oh, well, I guess it is pretty high, but that's exactly what I'm like. That's great. My school is like 40% acceptance rate for the entire school. A little bit lower for Granger School of Engineering. A little bit lower for my major and stuff like that. But it's a much better option to go to a school that's ranked 35, but is ranked really high in the exact thing that you want to study, opposed to one of these schools that's ranked all the way up here with like a 1% acceptance rate, but is shit at what you want to go to school for. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I agree with you 100% on that. That's fire. That's a great outlook. W opinion. MIT is the best in everything. MIT is such a great school. It's not the best in everything, but it's a great school. What colleges did you get accepted into apart from UIUC? I only applied to 2 schools. I applied to Harvard and UIUC. And I chose UIUC. People care about the prestige, I guess. Yeah, I did at some point too. But that was before I really knew what I wanted to do. So the most reliable one for us is the McLean site. That's nice. Some random Chinese university is number 1 for engineering. Yeah, I'm sure that they're really good at engineering over there. My idol, for example, is somebody, he created, LSTM. Oh my gosh, I was just gonna build an LSTM, but I chose not to use LSTM. I used polynomial and linear regression instead. But he's currently Saudi Arabia at a university, and I'm unsure if it should apply there. Yeah, but there'd probably be a language barrier and stuff. You got into Harvard, I got waitlisted, unfortunately. Or fortunately, actually, because my school's much better for actually, Harvard is ranked higher in physics, so. Harvard is ranked higher in physics, so if you care about rankings, then I guess Harvard would have been a better choice for physics. Harvard missed out, great. That's literally, I love that thought process, that way of thinking. Isn't Harvard just for law and shit? Bro, Harvard's ass. I mean, I don't know if I'm just like mad at whatever, but I like never want to go there ever. I mean, I did want to go there, but now I don't. Like, I have no need. I do not want to go there now. Do you attend all uni classes, and when do you start preparing for exams? I start preparing for exams like a week before the exam, and I try to go to every class. I usually didn't miss many classes. The only classes I missed last semester were calc 2. And that was kind of when like I really started to understand the stuff, and it wasn't really too necessary for me to go to lecture, but you should always go to lecture. Always. You should always do everything. Always do everything. Then you can't complain when you get bad grades and you know it's all on you. You got to make sure there's no excuses. No possibility for excuses. I never would go there as a real engineer or scientist. I was thinking about doing maybe a semester abroad in Abu Dhabi. But yeah, I decided not to. Even though it would have been in English, I mean, it was just too much. And what do you do in the preparation? Like only solve old exams? Yeah, you can grind old exams, do practice problems, a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff you can do, but depends on what you need. If you need to learn the stuff fundamentally, then you're kind of really at a disadvantage, but hopefully by the time that you start studying for the exam, you already understand everything fundamentally, and you can just crank out practice problems, and that's what's going to help you get a good grade on the exam. And that's usually what I do. I already know all this stuff, and then I just do a bunch of practice problems. So by the time, like this last semester, most exams that I took were like just completely free. Like it was stupid. I shouldn't, like I could have, it was like stupid. Like the exams, they would put the exam in front of me and I would be like, dude, like, are you serious? I just got done solving 500 questions that are identical to every one of these questions on the page. Like, of course I'm gonna get a good score on that. And I feel like going into the exam and feeling that way is like really good. Like in Calc 2, oh my gosh, like some of them were literally like exact questions that I had solved before, but just different numbers. Same with 173. It's like, bro, like there's no point. Like I would look at the questions and I would laugh. I would like audibly laugh. Like what like what? Like are you guys trolling, or is it gonna be really this easy? And I think that was like what helps me get good grades on my exams. From a non-US guy, I would think maybe I'm wrong. The best standing for CS Physics EE has the MIT currently, I would guess. Yes, MIT for sure. Bro, MIT is like, I don't know how, for some reason, MIT is not ranked number 1 in the country. For some reason, no one knows. Humanity doesn't know why it's ranked number 2. But look at their rankings. Number 1 in engineering, number 1 in all these specific majors, literally number 1 in like everything. Number 2 in business, number 1 in this, number 1 in this, number 1 in this. Number 1 in computer science, number 1 in this, number 1 in this. Number 1. Like what the fuck? MIT is 100%, like, it's actually insane. I've literally never seen a school like that in my life. There's no other school in the US like that is like that. No other school. The only thing is like UC Berkeley, but that's a public school, so they're actually not like that, like, well, they are ranked high, but some of the programs they're not too good at. Well, actually they are good at everything. Oh wait, never mind. UC Berkeley is good at everything. Oh yeah, you know, UC Berkeley is good at everything. MIT is expensive. Of course it's expensive, but it's definitely worth it. I don't think one person in the history of humanity has gone to MIT and like, oh, I regret going to MIT. It's MIT, bro. No, of course people regret going there, but I usually think that the people that complain about their college experience usually are just lazy. Because it shouldn't matter where you go to school. You should be successful no matter what, as long as you work hard. I mean, there's a ton of I mean, I guess I shouldn't generalize too much, because some people do have terrible circumstances and stuff. But in terms of school specifically, everything should be a fine return on investment if you're hardworking. Our school is ranked number 311 for global university, but that's really good for Canadian universities. Yeah, and as I said, like, looking at generalized rankings doesn't matter at all. Like, at all. Literally not one bit. Yeah, 1000%. If you are lazy, you would even complain if somebody spoon fed you. And that's hilarious because I literally know someone who is just like that, who complains about absolutely everything. But in reality, their shortcomings are no one else but their fault. And it's usually because they're lazy, which is hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah. Lazy people tend to complain about everything. I mean, if you're hardworking, then you'll just make the best out of any situation that you have. That's like the most ideal mindset. So it shouldn't matter what situation you're in. You should think, oh, you're him. You're him, so no matter what situation you go into, you're going to make it out a better person. And your tuition is $16K. That's fucking sick, dude. I wish my tuition was $16K. You're living in 2024, so you just turn your PC on and you have every knowledge in the world, literally. Phone. You don't even have to turn your PC on. Pull your phone out of your pocket. Yeah, bro, like, there's no point. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you had to buy 1,000 books. Yeah, my uncle was telling me about that. My uncle works at NASA. I think he went to UC Berkeley, but he went somewhere. And he was like, yeah, like, it's kind of crazy how you guys have all this stuff and can solve these problems so easily. Because, like, back in the day, they used to have to use, like, handheld calculators to solve logarithmic functions and shit. Like, but, like, it was like a stick. It was like a stick, and they would flip it, and then they would, like, twist it. It was like a bop it. You guys know what bop it is? it was like this, but it somehow was a calculator. It was like one of these things, but somehow it was a calculator, and they would calculate like e to the power of log base 2 of 3 times x to the 17th. And they would calculate it with one of these. Yeah, a slide rule. Yeah, they used like a bunch of different shit, but a slide rule was one of them. I remember he talked about that. American tuition is crazy. Yeah, American tuition is crazy. I think your uncle means punch cards. He was talking about a bunch of different things, but there's a bunch of things that they had to use to do computation. It was actually crazy. Yeah, all of them. He said slide rule, and I think he said punch cards. They would have to use the change of base formula. Oh, I used the change of base formula last semester in discrete math. A bunch. We actually had to spam that shit for to get the running time of functions, because you'd have like you'd have like 2 to the log base 3 of 2, or you would have like, no, it would never be like all integers like that. It would be like n to the log base 2 of 3, or it'd be like 2 to the log base 3 of n or something like that, and you had to solve it. You need spam change of base for that. I don't even remember that stuff, but I'm sure it would be very easy to brush that stuff off. I'm the first in my family to go to university. Congratulations, bro. I had to do change of base in Calc 1? What the fuck? I didn't have to do change of base in Calc 1. Yeah, that's true. Wait, change of base? Oh, maybe we did do change of base in Calc 1. Well, we just used like some log rules, but yeah. Change of base was like pretty known. You know how universities would make you rationalize the denominators? I never had to do that. I never had to rationalize denominators ever. For any class ever. Oh, you deep? How deep are you in philosophy? I've never taken philosophy at my school, but I'm pretty deep into philosophy. Do you believe in free will? Of course I believe in free will. I don't know if I would... Yeah, I believe in free will 100%. What do you want to get a PhD in? Machine learning is what I want to get a PhD in right now, but maybe that'll change. I know I want a PhD, though, no matter what. Why? I think we have free will because it's what makes me think of life as most interesting. If you get what I'm saying, like I think life without free will is pretty redundant and not as fulfilling. So I enjoy the idea that we have free will. No, I'm not speaking to the truth of it, because we could not have free will at the end of the day, and I wouldn't know. But for me, it's easier for me to live my life believing that I have free will. And it's more enjoyable for me to live my life thinking that we have free will. And that's like the sole reason I believe in it. World should be deterministic. Why is that? I think a lot of things can be undetermined. I think like this, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, the argument could be made that like we don't have free will, because if you think about it, everything in nature and in reality for the whole history of time has been predictable, right? If we do something and we have a set of variables, we can predict what's going to happen next based off of what happened before it. So like, is it true that like this was inevitable, like having humanity under these circumstances and like having our brains think the way that they do? Was that just inevitable, and was that gonna happen? I mean, not to say that like we don't still have free will, but was that like, yeah, I mean, you would think, right? Because everything at the fundamental level is physics, chemistry, and biology, and all three of those are very, very predictable and deterministic. Literally. So it's like, if you could understand all three at such a deep level, would you find out that humans don't have free will? Because like, wouldn't it be like the second like an asteroid hits Earth 2 million years ago, you can, if you do enough mathematical equations, you can eventually get to the point in time where the chemical reaction in my brain happens that causes me to make a decision. And you could maybe backtrack all the way back to the beginning of time. And like, yeah, then you have no free will, right? But who knows? I think it's easier to live life thinking that there's free will. Is there a lot of math in machine learning? That's all it is. It is literally all math. That is the entirety of machine learning, is mathematical equations. And if you have all information, well, because machine learning is like it was engineering, but all engineering and science, literally there's no engineering or science that doesn't use math. Well, I guess there is some sciences like that kind of use things a little bit higher level than math, but once you get to a deeper level, everything is math. Math is the expression of science, and then engineering is the use of science. And if you have all information on quantum positions, you can predict everything, yeah. PhD, damn, that's going to be a lot of school. Yeah, I'm excited for it. If you have all information on the position, like everything, deterministic, yeah. I don't believe in freedom of will. Man can do what he wants, but he cannot will what he wants. Accompany me in all situations in life and reconcile me with people's actions, even if they are quite painful for me. The realization of the lack of freedom of that's what Einstein said. Can we predict someone's thinking? Yeah, I think we could if we had a little bit of a better understanding of chemistry and biology, well, and physics as well. But if we had a better understanding, then yeah, we could predict it. We could look at, like, imagine you lock someone in a vacuum. This isn't possible because humans need to breathe air, and all our bodies are at atmospheric pressure, so we'd probably die from being in a vacuum. But imagine like you were able to just control every single thing about the environment. You can, well, I guess we're a little too far ahead because humans are too advanced, but if you like look at people's brains, you can predict, and they do that with machine learning, but you can predict the chemical reactions that would happen in the brain, like depending on certain inputs. And that's what we're trying to do with machine learning, is like predict like how the human brain would respond to a certain amount of inputs and like variables. So at some point when we figure out brains enough, like we'll understand like, okay, when this person smells a candle, like this is what will happen in their brain based off of their brain and their brain structure and how the neurons are laid around in their brains and how the chemical reactions happen and the electricity, all this shit. I don't even know. It's so crazy. But like once we have a thorough understanding, I bet we would be able to predict like exactly what people think and like how they feel in response to certain variables. How did you start in machine learning? I started when like ChatGPT came out. It was like when I got interested. If you think from a math aspect, there is nothing like probability theory or stuff. It's just because you don't have all the information. Yeah, exactly. Because the world is too chaotic. Yeah, that's why I was trying to say if we could like emulate like a controlled like a closed system test, which is really hard with the human body because we don't understand it enough to be a closed system yet. But I mean, that's like gravity. We didn't even know gravity existed. So I think at some point we'll understand how to calculate enough things that the human body becomes a closed system, and then we would be able to I guess discern what would happen in a human's brain. The universe is a closed system. That's a thought. We think the universe is a closed system. We don't even know. We don't know if the universe is infinite. We don't even know if it's finite. We don't know anything. We don't know anything about that stuff. It's all theories. We're so stupid. Which is great. Is great for us. For us researchers. When you taking chem again? Never, bro. I'm never taking that fucking class. Oh, yes, there is a problem. Do not use the blog page. Do not use the blog page. That section of my site is 100% completely under construction. It's unusable. It's not trash, but it's not. The code there is terrible. And you shouldn't use any of my HTML or CSS because my code is terrible. But you can if you want. Maybe as you're doing it, have GPT clean it up for you. It's just the presentation, not the code. Okay, the presentation is good, but the blog page is not good yet. But yeah, for the about section and the bookshelf, those are the main two things that are actually working now. Do you believe in the world as a simulation theory? I don't think the world is a simulation. It could be. I think it's equal probability that it is, and there's equal chance that it isn't. But I don't think that it is. I mean, it's like religion, right? It's like, I believe that a God exists. Can I prove to you that a God exists? I can try to, but that's not possible because we do not have any definite universally objective proof that God exists. I believe God exists, and it's the same for simulation. I believe we don't live in a simulation, but, who knows? I think I'll use some of your code for my website. You should be really skeptical because my code is trash. Yeah, I think, yes, that's a good observation to make, but I think that the only reason that religion seems to be like a replacement for science is because of our flawed view of religion. I don't think, so people try to attribute things to God, right? They're like, okay, God is the reason that it rained today. No, the water cycle is the reason it rained today. Okay, God is the reason that the sun rises and the sun sets every day. Nope. Our orbit around the sun is the way that it is the reason that the sun rises and sun sets. So I think we shouldn't try to attribute things to God that can be easily attributed to science once we have a better understanding, but I still do believe in God for the sole reason that I believe in infinity. Like the universe being infinite would imply that there is a God, right? Just from, I mean, just like, right? So I think, and like infinite dimensions and all this stuff implies that there's a God. And so for that reason, I believe in God. I don't think the trying to use religion to explain scientific things that we just don't understand yet is a completely flawed way of thinking about religion, in my opinion. But yeah. Do you read a lot? I read a decent amount. Do you believe in the infinity? I do believe in infinity. Math could be an explanation / argument for God. There are things that God doesn't want to reveal for now, I believe. I like how we're saying I believe and like you think, because we got to realize that these are all beliefs and thoughts. The universe is infinite. There is non-zero chance that God exists. Yeah, non-zero chance that God exists. Exactly. There's there could be a 0% chance, and we don't know. We're not capable of calculating it, but yeah, I think at this point there's no reason in humanity. There's no reason to argue for like the existence and the non-existence of God because it's unprovable. I personally believe that God exists. Similarly, I believe we don't live in a simulation. Similarly, I believe the universe is infinite. So like these are all just beliefs, unprovable statements that I'm making. So they're just beliefs. Of kaboom and all this stuff winds up out of nowhere. I don't know. I think the Big Bang could actually end up being true. But I think the proving the Big Bang, I don't think disproves the existence of God. And that's again where I see like a flaw with trying to attribute things to God. Because the more you try to attribute to God, the smaller your God becomes. Right? Like if you have this huge God and you just say like everything is God, God did this, God did that. And then once we figure out, oh, big scientific breakthrough, now your God becomes smaller. Oh, big scientific breakthrough, now your God becomes smaller. And I don't like that. I think my God will stay infinite. And so I don't try to attribute these things to God. So I don't think the Big Bang Theory and the existence of God are contradictory. I tend to think more to be a finiteist and don't believe that infinity exists. We're all limited in resources. I think the same that... Okay, but if it's finite, then because from our understanding of finite, there's something outside of it. And that's why it's finite. So like this napkin is finite because I can see, oh, this is the space that the napkin occupies. Our Earth is finite because this is the space that Earth occupies. But since we can't discern how much space the universe and space itself occupies, we are forced to believe that it's infinite. And if it's infinite, that is like the craziest thing ever because we can't understand infinity. I mean, just think about like when infinity pops up in a math equation, you have to do these leaps and bounds to try and solve it. And like there's entire classes built upon like trying to solve problems with infinity. It's not possible. You can say, oh, like the limit approaches a number, but it never reaches the number ever. So that's truly not the answer. So like infinity is such like a hard thing to comprehend. And it's kind of crazy. But if it's finite, then you have to prove that there's something outside of it. And then if you prove that there's something outside of something that's finite, then there has to be something outside of that that's finite. And then outside of that, there has to be another thing that's finite. And then outside of that. So like at some point, you just become like infinitely proving things are outside of one another. And then that's infinity. There you go. You're at infinity again. Hold on. All right, the same thing that I just told this kid on the phone. I have to end our conversation because I have to watch this lecture. I have a meeting in 20 minutes, and on 2 times speed, I should be able to finish this lecture in 20 minutes. So I'm gonna try to finish it before the meeting.
Did you only go on the pod? You have to multiply by 2. Yeah.
This stuff is so much more fun than what I was used to be doing. I'm absolutely slaughtering 1500 bot right now. Bro, stop playing bots. You're gonna get shit on by real people. You're gonna get shit on by 1000 that makes a move that's not standard. Yeah, play Kid on the internet instead. He's a regional master. Bro, I think he's like 2300 FIDE, or maybe like 2100 or something. Which is a big difference, probably 2100. He's really good. He fucking no. I'm not trolling. Go look at my games played. Go look at my games played on AI. Does not exist. He cooks me sometimes. Well, most of the time, actually. He cooks me most of the time. He's really good. Kid said sometimes. Yeah, alright, dude. All of the time. Chat's beefing. Stockfish in your brain. I wish I had stockfish in my brain. Let me log into my account. I don't think, oh, that's him. I'm 2-13 against him. Says 1350 rapid. Look at games played, bro. He's the same as me. We don't play online. My online rating is way lower than my in-person rating. Bro, I'm rated like a 1485 on rapid. Like, what the fuck? But I've played four rated games in all of chess.com history. Bro, look at his percent. Look at his accuracy on the games when we play. Bro, Rapid, he has 11 ranked games played on Rapid. 8 wins. Bro hit a 94 on your head. Yeah, he did. 94.7. Bro, 97.2. I bet that game was like 10 moves long. It was 12 moves, so like that's not really that impressive. Sun is hella bright right now. Which game are you talking about? We're talking about chess. It's the only game I play. Who is deleted user? On Discord? On Discord? What are you talking about? In my games play? Oh, on Discord, that's Basil. His name's like Basil. Yeah, it's Basil. His name's Basil, but I call him Basil. Basil's the GOAT. He helped me with my calc too. He goes to a Canadian university? Yeah, I think he does. Cause we were just talking about his Canada Day. He was talking about that. He was like, it's Canada Day. And I was like, nobody cares. And he was like, yeah, I'm Canadian. I don't even care for real. Jeff Bezos. Yeah, that is what we call it. We can use V or W. On this Ontario University's Discord, bro. You're doxing him, but he put that in chat too. I saw that. He put it in chat too. He says that he was on the bus to go to his Physics 2 class. I just finished Physics 2. No, you resigned once, but wait. Did you resign twice, actually? I thought I won one, maybe. No? No, I beat you once. I beat you once for real. Yeah, I beat you once, actually. I mated you. You played a 74.1%. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, you blundered bad. Yeah. I remember that. You blundered your bishop or something. I used to play on Lee Chess, but I switched to chess.com. But online chess is trash. In person is much better. No, Lee Chess. L-I Chess. What do you do for fun, Aiden? I play chess for fun. No, I play hockey. I'm listening to my professor, but this shit is like... Wait, I can't rewind because I'm going to be late for my meeting. Okay, maybe I'll rewind and then I'll skip some other stuff. Well, actually, I can just watch a video about it later. Oh shit, I paused. Dude, as long as I have it on in the background, I'll learn it. Just watch it later? No, because I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. After my meeting, I've got other stuff that I want to do. Bro, 2300 fake, bro. You're a fucking cheater, dude. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to us now, boy. Don't lie to us now, you cheating ass boy. Cheating ass fucking pussy. Don't fucking lie to us. You think you can lie to me, bitch? Are these some crazy words that I'm saying to you? Oh my gosh. Bro, just talking. Low key. I'm really not paying attention to this at all. But it's fun. Okay, yeah. There it is. The fuck is going on? I don't even know what's going on with this calc stuff. Yo, what's up, the one? The goat. Aiden, I'll smoke you on soccer though? I would fuck you up in soccer. Don't even play with me. Don't even play with me, boy. Don't even play with me, boy. Don't even play with me, boy. What time is that? It's 59? Oh shit, so my meeting's like right now. Okay. So maybe open up Slack. Did he send a link? No, he didn't, so we'll wait till he sends a link and then we'll join up. didn't hop on Geometry Dash? What the fuck? Tic-tac-toe. Okay, dude. What keyboard do you have? It's on the Discord. The keyboard that I have is on the Discord. Yo, those blinds are actually so fire. University of Illinois emergency. So what's the problem? Is the CSS the problem? Yeah, the CSS is the problem. Yeah, let's just do this ourselves. Bro, is he gonna send me a meeting? Did he maybe send it to me on Outlook? You damn dog, shut the fuck up. Bro, why is it making me do security? Tuesday. When did we schedule this meeting? Wait, I gotta open notes.json. We gotta change these from physics. Misc. Put this one in ML. notes use the same graph as the... Slack? Is that what Slack notification sounds like? Yeah, I think so, right? Sorry, give me... Okay. What does Slack huddle mean? The fuck is that? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Slack, join. Hello? Yeah, I can. Hello? Alright, did your boy sell that dirt bike yet? I think he did. I was on a meeting. That's why I was muted. I think he sold the dirt bike. Yeah. All right. So yeah. He sold the dirt bike. I was muted intentionally. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna put this food in the fridge, and I'll be right back. Like literally 30 seconds. Alright, bet, bro. Timer 30 seconds. Was it 30 seconds? Was it 30 seconds? Yo, this doesn't count as my longest stream. It's gonna hit it, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count because I was gone for a long time because I was in a meeting. I guess maybe we can count it, but so I'm done with calc 3. Oh, my ears. Let me plug my AirPods in. I'm really excited to read this book that I just got. Okay, let me see about this here, and then we should be all set here. Update the graph. What are you doing over there, you dog? doing? So we're gonna have some problems here. Let's see what chat's saying. Okay. You think this channel fancy? We don't have we don't have a bot. We don't have a bot here. No way. Oh, I need a call. Okay, so since I'm gonna be working on this other thing, I kind of need to subsidize some of my work. So let's go ahead and do that. Not really subsidize, more like delegate. Okay, so we didn't get an answer, which is unfortunate for both of us. haven't updated the inventory yet, brother. I wasn't here when you answered this question. If you did, when did you start coding and what made you want to do it? Started coding last year, and what made me interested was being able to create anything out of nothing. Thought that was pretty cool, but that's not really why I why I code now. But that's how it started, so that's what you asked. Oh shit. Oh. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's actually funny. Wow. What a rookie mistake. back? Yeah, I'm back. How are you? I'm good. You can hear me or no? Yeah, you can. Okay.
You had an offer from UTM. I'm not familiar. I don't know what UTM is. Okay. I'll end stream when my mom gets home, so not too much longer here. go back. What was the first thing that I did? Well, the first thing I did was that net graph. Okay, let's see what chat's saying. Is there any chats or no? No, there's not. Okay, chill. Just chill, just chill. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, it's not what I want. Okay, so yeah, the editing doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
Your food's here.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end stream then. I'll be back on tomorrow, probably 8 a.m. Join the Discord. See you later.